always gonna be like that.
Hell, I still know that DLC is supposed to be extra fucking long.
What the DLC? No idea.
Yeah, I know that one is like extra long.
Well, it'll
At
be
least
a
that's
new
what I
experience
remember.
for me as well, because I have not.
So, I mean, I don't know what the overall plot there was. All I know is that it should have several continues, like several of them.
That's fine. Put the stuff streaming is on now. You might be able to do. Yeah, I should have enough time for investigation and court session. That should not be a problem.
The only thing I know about this next episode that it is something cosmic related, and that's it. I know nothing else about it.
It's related to a space station, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, aka something cosmic.
No, there's a character called Cosmo, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure there was a character called something related to Cosmo. But yeah, you're not wrong. I assume you probably saw it on YouTube or something.
I've just known about it a long time ago, thanks to one content creator, but he just briefly only mentioned. He didn't really say what the actual freaking plot line is about, because that's not what the video itself was about.
Yeah, it should be very good.
Is the shared chat thing working this time?
I think so. So on my side, yeah, it is.
Because when we ended the session, I made sure to kick you out of the room, just to make sure it doesn't bug out. Because that seems to be the recent issue with it. Like, I always have to kick you out, and then you have to do the invite again. So I'm like, fuck that. So that's usually what happens. So as soon as the session's over, I just kick you out. And again, it says right here as well, the cosmic turnabout. Well, it's right in my face.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like multiple parts to this episode. Well, let's go, Foxy.
That'll be $5.
No.
You mean no? Okay, then blot. Compensate with blot then.
Not even close.
Right, you know, you want to compensate with blot. Fucking serious. I'm not joking, man.
Well, no, I don't think so.
Oh, we're destroyed again. Nice. Oh, the courtroom bombing incident. I remember like it was yesterday. A terrible attack that really was. Launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in its dark age of the law. Blew it up real damn good at this. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution. Yeah. So angry. Detonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that lurking in the shadows is waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Yeah, man, you were knocked out cold. How did you feel about that?
The
got
Cosmoticus
amnesia.
Tornaticus.
If anything, he got a bit of an amnesia from that head blast.
Damn.
So anyway, back to space. Here we have our rocket.
Oh, it's
Please
NASA.
begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Oh no.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Orange spacesuits. Not the most common color you'd see.
Unless it's a Mugus.
Yeah, huh.
Damn.
But stab. Already dead, man.
Damn, just like that. That's pretty sus, bro.
Oh no, man. I
Oh,
don't think
okay, no. I remember what's the last quest. Yes, so this is the Cosmic, and I know what the last one is. And I hope you know nothing about it, because it's really, really insane. Anyway.
so. Hey, look. All I know is that this case is Elon Musk's favorite.
This
It has rockets and spaceships.
Decemberato, Sixtinato, Nat...
No, we're not doing that. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different. That's not all of it, really. Alright, unknown person speaking.
Sorry to bother you, but...
And she's back again for the third time.
I'm sorry to bother you, but are you alright, Apollo?
Not really, actually. Oh, was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my cords of steel exercise. Yeah, I really like to, have these two cop guys just watching me do it. Now I'm all ready to go somewhere.
Actually, I think this case is happening just right before the first case.
I can easily believe that this is right when he goes into the freaking exploded courtroom, but well, what do I know? Or
Yeah, this should be happening just before the explosion of the first case. Anyway. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you will be just fine.
yeah, I'm just fine.
Oh, I brought you a present from my garden.
You had the time to do that?
Here, have this leaf.
The fuck is that? It's not even a leaf. It's
A lotus sweet.
a lotus root. I mean, it looks like a freaking potato with some holes that some bugs fit into.
That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes.
Meaning what? What, am I supposed to rub this against my eyes?
Yeah, means you're blind as fuck. So you should probably fix that.
Fucking what?
She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future.
Oh, more superstitious nonsense. I'm all for it. My favorite.
It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and...
Uh-huh. So first it improves my eyesight, then it gives me good luck, and then I can eat it. Interesting.
Don't forget you can see into the future. Gives you insight.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, the supernatural power as well. I forgot it. Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now.
Oh my.
Crunch. Kinda tough. Tough.
He actually bit it.
Wait. Crunch. Kinda though tough.
Kinda tough though.
Yeah, whatever. Kind of a weird line.
What's so weird about it?
Kinda though, and then boss tough.
No, it's kinda tough though. Anyway.
Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can't eat it raw. But thank you for the enthusiastic try.
doesn't help you that these two words are so fucking similar. English at its finest.
I
Just add
know.
one next to the other. Oops, if she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I gotta calm down.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
How are you always late? Hi, Thina.
Remember, man, these are girls we're talking about.
Speaking
It's
of,
natural for them to be late.
speaking of, you know what? So I went to do the D&D session, right? Yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And we were at this girl's place. And initially I thought it was a bath house because there was so many random little things everywhere. There was probably about 30, maybe 40 figurines everywhere. A lot of them still in the box as well, just so they don't collect dust and stuff, you know. It's like it was just, and then at some point, like whenever she tried to like put on some lights, because we turned off the lights, the main lights off, and she got some other like smaller lights, some neon lights and things like that, just to make it look cooler, I guess. The setup was like, I remember everything was just kind of falling apart because she had just so many things everywhere. She was just kind of knocking down all these figurines and all these like little things. Like, I know for a fact if you saw that room, you'd be like, man, what a mess this place.
So now there's a feel like whenever I hear about someone else's rooms or places, it always ends up being quite elaborate.
It's a pretty small room, but somehow she managed to put so much in there. But anyway, yeah. I was just gonna say, like, it's just girls collecting as many small little insignificant, inconsequential things.
What, like Emerald's Mountain of Kirby's?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, my sister saw she went to Comic-Con, and she just had to buy more stuff there, more stickers, more stuff like that. I'm like, great. Why? It's just why?
Because she bad with money. What can I say?
I mean, she couldn't even spend that much money anyway, because she doesn't earn money right now, so. But yeah.
Yet she still had to buy said things regardless. So, kick that one.
Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Let's carry on.
Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer up Paul on? Oh, I get it. You sly little thing. You. Ha 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 ha. Ha.
Athena, stop.
Ugh, quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Bolo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure what out? What's the spell?
Nothing.
Yeah, figure what? Yeah.
Figure out what?
What? Huh? What is it? Great. Who would make a sound like that?
I think I know who.
Wow, that was the longest sigh. That
That was a sigh. Like that.
If you call that a sigh, I guess sounds like someone's being frustrated. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I thought this was Larry for a moment. For no reason.
You will probably notice some Larry behavior in him, I think. But maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering.
It means a little bit about the head, the shape of the head, and the hair on it. I was like, Larry, is that you?
It's the head shape. It's almost identical. Anyway. This is it. It's all over for me.
Well, I don't know this guy anyway. What's this thing then? There is an option. I like how I already have this here. Fair enough.
But this guy, this is your best friend, Clay Terran. The victim in this case, he was a Hat 2 crew member and a close friend of mine. Or maybe that's
And now he's dead because he was.
maybe that was the best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The victim in this case, yeah. He's the victim right here. Ooh. And here's my ragtag of underage woman, kind of.
Is she underage?
What?
Let's see. I mean,
I mean, 18, barely there, you know, both of them. Either way, this might happen. Let's just ignore that.
you're gonna find me guilty, man.
This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul. Oh, we found Soul, man! Here he is!
Course, I mean, he has the beard thing on his chin, I guess. My soul also has that.
Mr. Solomon Starbuck. Starbuck, excuse me. Anyway. He's very famous as astronaut who happened to be an acquaintance of mine. Wow, I'm surprised there's no Armstrong here as well. You will know right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. Wow, so such like Larry then. So.
I told you, man. I'm telling you.
The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. What an original name, Cosmos Space Center. I really thought of that one. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. Did you know? But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero.
But
Really,
this guy?
man. Damn, your hero, this guy?
You sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo?
Oh, of course I'm sure, you know, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder.
Thanks, but...
Seriously, it literally just sounds like he's being annoyed rather than sighing. Literally.
I'm supposed to be in space right about now.
Oh, yes, of course. Maybe that's the sound you make when you're at work and you see something stupid.
Yep, actually it is, yeah, it is.
He's so depressed it almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock.
I'll probably never get a chance to go to space again.
Tough shit, I guess. Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again. I mean, okay, quite well, comforting statement.
I guess. Yeah.
Stating fact.
I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell.
Clay Turner, I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command.
Yeah, he was a good guy. He was there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck."
Really?
Yeah, so I think this Clay guy, that was Apollo's best friend.
Ah, so you must have learned that from him. Be fine, I'm fine.
I think so.
That sounded like you're just stretched.
How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh?
It's literally called tough fucking shit. We have a word for that. I've never seen Mr. Starbucks so down.
Oh my god.
Play.
Clay's gone, and I'm going to prison. Wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now.
Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine.
No! What is it? What's with the yelling?
I'll get to the bottom of this today, you'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back to space for you, I want you to go back to space for you and Clay, promise.
Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence?
Just this one thing.
That's plenty. We don't need anything else.
Yeah, this'll do. Actually no, see, I got it. We have this. I'm good. Oh! Well, we didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd have liked, thanks to the, Fulbright.
Oh, I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. I thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite.
No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going. What about you, Apollo? Yeah, what? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Are you all ready to go? Oh,
The trial's about to begin. And if the defense would please proceed into the courtroom.
oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go. She's just like, okay, let's go. I'm hyped already. Oh, this is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. Just like any other trial you can't afford to lose. What's different this time? It's as always the case. You can never afford to lose. For my sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. Because this is personal, and I'm fine. Time to go into the freaking courtroom with zero freaking evidence aside from a freaking photograph.
Court is now in session. All stand the fuck up. Court is now in session of the trial of Solomon Starbuck. Hey yo.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Me and my one single eye.
Excuse me, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor.
What happened to your eye?
I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Are you sure? I don't...
I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready.
My...
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a...
Sty?
What the fuck is a sty?
I've never heard of it. Let's Google it. Sty meaning. Means a pig pen, a very dirty place, or a painful red bump on the edge of an eyelid. Oh, those things.
Okay, W.
I'm sure you've had them in the past. They're just really nasty. Just really painful in the eye.
I do not remember, honestly, at all.
No, you've never had one? They're just really annoying.
I don't think I have, because I really do not remember.
I know. There's even a word in Bulgarian as well. Oh, yeah. But I've maybe had like one in my life. They're like little. Yeah, there's like little bumps that just like stink basically or hurt. But anyway.
Definitely not. Then I wouldn't remember it or something like that.
I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. He's like, I'm gonna show you touchy. Very well. And then the prosecution. The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
That's what the judge's like. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's normal. So anyway.
Silence.
So what's the likelihood that he's gonna break those chains as well? And like at this point, why bother putting the chains there? He's always gonna break them.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, he's gonna start that off immediately? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Huh?
let's get this gag out of the way. So anyway, now I'm ready. Bomb case, favorite.
The prosecution is now ready.
Yeah, it was like I'm gonna get this gag out of the way right fucking now. There we go.
Let's have no surprises in the middle of the trial. Let's just get it out of the way now.
It's like I'm fucking ready, man. I'm not losing a third time in a row. Why didn't take him long this time? What's up with Blackwell?
No, then.
I mean, not like I'm any different. I'm also in a fucking bad mood, so.
Yeah. Shall I give you the opening statement?
Silence.
I'll do it. You will? Oh, what an unexpected surprise! This time, I can't leave it to anyone else.
Yeah, he's salty about having lost twice.
I think so.
It's like, that's it. I'm winning this one. Fuck all of you.
I see. Something is off with the two of you today. Both seem different somehow. Very well. Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. The famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy, it's astronomy. Oh, astronomy, it's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Correct, Your Boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of that HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? Yeah, thank guys, hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive. Damn. Okay. They even turned that incident into a movie and everything.
Tell you, man, this is Elon Musk's territory.
Basically.
We got a real space pioneer in court today.
In 3D, nice. Come along and captivating space odyssey. Woo!
But even horse heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Yes. The victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed. A loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dream that the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so, he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see.
Clay.
I think I've heard enough. This game seems pretty clear-cut at this point.
Yep. So, I guess I'll put my verdict down now.
There is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand.
Oh, you know, there's bomb casings, man. It's fine.
What purpose does it serve exactly?
Boy, I hope he knows what this box is.
Since you ask so nicely, it's your coffin.
Nice. I approve.
No! Have mercy on me! I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew! I feel like I just lost 50 years off my life.
Do you even have that much?
Someone's gonna say
Like-
that. Someone's gonna fucking say that. I think it's gonna be Athena.
Does she even have 50 years left?
I told you, man. I told you.
No, I mean, she's like the only one who would talk at this point. Apollo seems too serious.
Yeah.
Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue.
Enough jabbering.
Right.
Bobby Fulbright's the name, in justice we trust. Victor Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court, if you would.
On it. First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center.
Man, so many floors. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot.
And a basement. Launchpad and Space Museum. Interesting. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's so that makes like 7, 8, 9. That's like 9 places. Great, I love it. Why not?
Here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of the building. Oh, okay. Shelter. It's a shelter. Launchpad, middle level.
And even with this in mind, there's so many in-between places. Boy, I wonder how much can I travel?
Okay. Why? During the investigation? I don't know. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I'm wondering like, oh boy, how much can I move around?
Take a look at this crime section. No, we the police have created. See the launchpad in the main building?
Launchpad is the square building And the rounded structure is the main building, right?
You got it. The incidents took place in Launchpad 1 and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand.
Ah, so I get to press Fulbright.
No pressing is allowed.
Oh yeah, well, we're pressing. Alright.
Now I get to give my testimony without any pressing.
I'll get carried to press.
Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one on the launch pad, in Launchpad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of those 2 was found stabbed to death.
Murder on top of a bombing. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct?
Yep. Thinking he'd sabotage the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo.
Why? Is that knife in the victim's chest?
Yes, Your Honor. It's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Utility knife.
By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and the right glove absent in this photograph?
I'm curious. What was that thing on the floor? Can we recognize what it is?
I'm sure it plays a part in the testimony, in the case somehow. We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all.
Yes. Very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. There's one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo?
Something so important to the victim he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples.
That's
Well, obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case.
I see.
So we know the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in the launch pad one located?
That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram to report into the record.
The trial just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? Yeah, cross-exploding, yeah. I mean, pressing him, yeah?
Was that? I didn't hear you. There's no such thing as pressing.
Oh, there is. What the 2 astronauts were doing What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing, that'll be the key. Oh yeah, get ready! It's coming!
What's this? It's time for me to leave. No problem.
Press!
Oh no.
How powerful were the explosions?
Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up the lead to the evacuation.
Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright?
I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there whenever people need my help. I'll go to the other side of the world, or even to the edge of the universe.
I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll have I leave that one alone.
Admirable decision, Justice Dono.
Huh? What you decide?
Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time?
The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup.
And how did the evacuation go?
I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter.
Basement shelter?
Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center.
Emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. This Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. I mean, kind of makes sense to have some kind of a shelter in a place like that. You know, again, there's a whole massive blast zone going on here. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave this that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct?
Yep, that's right. So that pressing actually updated the content, right? Okay.
Press! Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged the rocket he was going to board with explosives?
Mr. Blackwell is pressing me.
Yeah, that's literally his job, Fulbright.
Huh? Poppycock. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that pressing you is my job! If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well.
I hadn't thought of that. Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive?
Yes, sirree. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia.
Astrophobia? What's that?
A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. That's crazy.
That's absurd. It's like just blow up the fucking rocket. Yeah, alright, buddy.
Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these.
And these are...
Drugs! These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears.
There were a multitude of problems with the rockets Mr. Starbuck wrote 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
Objection!
But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence!
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, now could he? No, not after the media had branded him Soul Starbuck Space Pioneer Extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt.
What? So that's why you think he resorted to this bombing?
Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation.
Ugh.
I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down in this atrocious criminal.
I feel like pressing again. Oh, there it goes.
Mr. Blackwell.
Are you sure it was only the two of them?
It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those two.
Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence!
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so.
A fingerprint recognition device. It sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center.
Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through.
I see. Those are very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday?
Yes, there were only three. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos.
Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it?
Not a chance. He was at the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts.
He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. Man, Fulbright, you're giving me so much evidence in my pockets just by pressing you. I should press you some more.
No, not a chance. I wanna look at that, that last evidence we got. Is there any more detail for it? Oh, okay, so yeah. Only the prints of the director, Cosmos, Starbuck, and Terran are authorized. Okay. An independent security company manages the usage records. Backup power allows it to function even when the power goes out. That's probably going to be important. Attempts to use print recognition are also recorded via security camera. Okay.
Truly joyous.
Evacuation plan. Police officers and riot police gave evacuation instructions immediately. There was a power outage and the affected areas remained dark. The security system switched over to emergency power and continued to work. Evacuees moved to the basement shelter. Yeah, that's fine. Those don't have any details. This one just. Okay.
Well, Fulbright, looks like I'm gonna have to press you for more evidence.
Hold it!
So it was appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, and in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct?
You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing.
Is there any chance Mr. Turing could have been killed before he boarded the rocket?
They were both alive and at boarding time, and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space.
And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed.
If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue.
Man, I get to press you for the 5th time. I like this.
Hold it!
And who was the first to find the victim? Mr. Pressprite?
Actually, there were two of them.
The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm.
Ah, Candace! How you doing, Candace?
One of them was a detective? Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant.
2 witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me.
I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. The victim and defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is true, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime.
What little I could get out of him only hurt my case.
Justice, Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this.
What is it?
Footage from a security camera as the 2 astronauts emerge from the bowels of the Launchpad 1 corridor. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now I will direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering, which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim.
But he's also carrying that little capsule thing that you also say has no relevance to this case. Why would he be carrying that? What's that saying? Oh, what? What's in our bomb case there, huh? What more? There's more evidence than there, huh?
Nor I say. This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting.
I should have known Blackwell would have something like this ready. Apollo, how exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Darren was still alive here, and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
I believe you're right. One man carrying the other is to safety. And what a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hot head in a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body.
What do you mean?
Fulbright, explain it to Justice Donald.
You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence.
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic.
But it sounded perfectly logical to me.
Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further objections. I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Objections? Well,
Hold it!
Yesterday I got recommended a video about what's the best desk slamming thing in the series. They do slam the desk quite a bit, don't they?
They do.
Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need.
What is it, Dina? It's just there's something that's been bothering me.
And if it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always.
Yeah, that's just what we do. That's what we're good at.
Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time.
See, this is where you fucked up, basically. See, yeah. So if you did not allow this, you could have won just right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You have 5 seconds.
Nice. For 5 seconds.
After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown.
No! No!
Ready?
We don't have time. Spit it out, Atina.
Only 3 seconds! 3 more seconds!
Look, I don't think the prosecution explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Something they didn't explain. Ah, you're right. I think I know what you're talking about.
5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to refute?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court.
If you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain?
The motive for murder, why the body was moved. Yeah, that one. So let's think about it. If he killed him in the launch pad, why would he need him to move the body? Why not just leave it there? Why would he need to move the body?
I mean, the first option was already explained anyway. His motive in general to just do something. Like they already explained the motive. Like, oh, he was afraid. He had space sickness. It's like what? They had failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding launch?
No, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet.
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong?
Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him.
Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here, before I nod off his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the body.
Huh? They've got to be joking.
It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera, so there'll be a record.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man.
Ah.
One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen.
Indeed. I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story.
You see? Yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion, the third explosion.
What?
Man, why are we adding crucial details like this, like half-assing into it? You think this was important from the get-go?
It's like, what the fuck you mean third explosion? Like, where did this fucking come from?
This is literally a situation where actual lawyers will be losing their shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
For real.
What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin beside the witness stand, that would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge, a bomb in the form of the most distasteful toy.
I mean, you know, good times. What?
One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays.
And someone probably wants to explain why that bomb is inside of a freaking elephant.
No.
Fortunately, The turret was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me.
It's like he's reading my mind.
As it's still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbucks's pocket. Specifically a bomb detonation device switch.
My favorite Switch item. You found what?
I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center directed and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder, so he thought to hide it in his pocket, feeble-brained that he is.
No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Ugh.
Justice Dono, open your eyes and see the truth.
This appears to be an irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Still can't accept it. You believe in your client, come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seems like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had to deceive a piece of evidence up to decisive evidence piece of decisive piece of evidence up to. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of this plan too. Totally underhanded. I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Right, before we continue, I'm gonna have a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm here. You there?
I mean, no, I do not exist.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Okay.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen again?
Miss Starbuck, you're not looking very well. You'll be able to give a testimony?
No.
Oh, I guess we're done then.
No, unfortunately, no is not an option. You're being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations.
What if I take this suit off? I'm getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banishment of the moon. I don't care anymore.
Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up on and say he did it, that is. Damn, Solomon is serious. That was quick.
All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got to the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him.
So you said you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim.
But I bet you think I'm lying, right?
I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony.
I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't believe I'm an astronaut.
I don't think the judge doesn't doubts that. Who would wear a suit like that except an astronaut?
I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. And I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy.
I guess I'm just a big disappointment. I really don't care what happens anymore, honestly.
Oh no, he's completely given up.
What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates.
Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago.
Was that him?
Huh? That was Blackwell sighing?
Heck, oh wow.
Damn. Mr. Starbucks, this money contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbucks is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth.
A glaring contradiction. Interesting. Like always, I take you with you down to the middle level and head to the corridor. For the corridor. So upper level, yeah, that's the middle level. Yeah, he took the elevator, right? Yeah, that's fine. Right? Took the elevator down to the middle level and headed to the corridor. Okay, that checks out.
There's probably
unless the explosion. Ah,
generally speaking, there's probably more evidence to this if I press them anyway. So
I had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate.
I can't really prove that.
I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. Okay, that's fine.
Can't prove that either. So either way,
Could be the explosion, but yeah, let's just press him as always.
Hold it!
so what are you saying is that the victim was still alive at the time?
And of course, it was alive and well.
Silence!
If so, then you admit you took a man who was alive and well and silenced him permanently with this.
Oh, what? No, Black hole confirmed. Dead ahead. Ah! It's no good, Captain. I'm getting sucked in.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you're not in space. Please keep your testimony seriously.
It was just nerves. But maybe I shouldn't have said he was alive and well. It was more like he was slumped over.
Those are complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
Hold it!
Is that the elevator inside the launch pad area?
That's right. You always use it to go to and from the cockpit.
That makes sense. So he was just using the route as always. He's always used. In spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion? Huh? I think Mr. Starbuck is hiding something. Something pretty big.
Okay, is that one?
Yeah, so it's literally just that line, but anyway. So these are just filler. Pass out? Why was he passed out?
Probably because of the explosion. The noise and vibration were incredible. It's like it's a little wonder a person would pass out, right?
I guess. Not that I know.
No! I've been hit by space debris. The main engine's on fire. It's gonna blow. Ah!
Yes, I see. I guess it does make sense that someone would pass out. Especially if the person in question is Mr. Starbuck.
Anyway.
You know, if I really think about that one picture where they're walking out of the doorway. What if it's the other way around? You know, they're wearing space helmets. What if Starbuck was being carried out?
Do you know the amount of times we've seen masked people be the other way around? It's too many times. So I'm almost positive it could be the other way around, but who knows?
I mean, I only now gave that thought because he was carrying those space rocks, and last we heard those space rocks were supposedly important to the guy who's dead.
Not necessarily to the dead. Do we have it here? No.
I think it's this.
Yeah, I know. It's not necessary. They were just valuable in general. That they didn't say it was important to him.
I don't know. I'm just vaguely remembering that he cared about that a bit more, but maybe I'm misremembering that. Either way, it could be a spotty swap here, so one way or another.
Hold it!
Don't worry, I understand. I'll make sure everything turns out all right.
But everyone's glaring at me like I did it.
Apollo, you have to reassure him better than that. And how am I supposed to do that? Try to imagine how he's feeling and use that to figure out how to boost his confidence. Starbuck then come back on what Clay used to always say. It's times like these when he would repeat, "I'm fine," to himself.
I'm fine. Yeah, I guess you did say that a lot. Even if I shot it, they would still be dead. What's the use?
Can somebody please reassure me now? Apollo, there's something strange about Mr. Starbuck's testimony. Yeah, I was thinking that the same thing. There's a clear contradiction. I just wonder why it's there and what it means for our case. Well, it doesn't look like he's lying, at least. Guess I'll have to show some evidence. Yeah, like if this guy is capable of passing out from shock value, which he just proved that he would, the situation being swapped that he's being carried out would make more sense in my eyes, but I can't prove that right now. Even if that was the situation, I can't make a case out of that.
He's literally saying that he carried it, so he's in that case either lying or misremembering.
Yeah. That or some bullshit just happened and he's just misremembering it in one way or another.
That's literally what I said.
No, I mean like he maybe just woke up and then when he woke up he ended up carrying him for some reason. But either way, we need what is that? Bombing in the port, right? Yeah.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible.
Was I being accurate?
No, because it is impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level.
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames.
No, you're right. Which means...
Exactly. The Launchpad elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts.
Bruh.
What's with the helmet?
Mission Command. Mission Command, do you read me? Come in, please.
Objection!
This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention. Stop the nonsense and answer my question, Mr. Starbuck.
My helmet! My oxygen tank! Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining! Requesting medical assistance!
I'm already crashing out. And he's out cold again.
Mr. Starbuck, we're not in space right now! Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand the fuck back up! I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth.
I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut.
The real glimpse there.
Yeah, he seems more like an astronaut not now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle level elevator?
I was nervous, and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually, took a different route, I think.
A different route? Also, you think?
That the fact that he said "I think" is problematic.
I hope you were able to deliver a straight story this time.
I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean probably.
Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court.
Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake.
Yeah, remind myself. Did I look at this guy?
No, 32. Yeah.
33 had this one. And then our old friend here. Wow. Oh, fair enough.
I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe. Probably.
You're still saying that?
The capsule and clay in my arms. I made my way down from the upper level.
Well, we're bringing the capsule to the evidence. Nice. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator?
Yeah, that's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. But that's impossible. You can't carry the rocks and the guy down a ladder. You can't do that. What do you mean?
I don't know, man. This is an astronaut. Maybe use low gravity. Yeah? Low gravity, right?
Yeah, man. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. Is anyone gonna point it out or no?
And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you?
It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important.
I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony.
Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. It's more comfortable than a spaceship.
Only 3 presses. Me like.
Hold it!
I mean,
How could you mistake such a basic fact?
hey, everyone makes mistakes. But try thinking about the vastness of space instead. From Earth, it takes 4 light years to travel to our nearest neighboring star. So you see, compared to the vast expanse of space, human error is insignificant.
I wish he'd consider it just a little more significant than 0.
Enough jabbering. Get on with your testimony.
Yeah, maybe, probably.
Hold it!
Maybe, probably. Did I hear you right, Mr. Starbuck?
I didn't say either or those things. Either of those things. Mission control, come in, please. An error has occurred in the sound system. Activate the emergency tin can telephone.
Okay.
Oh no, no! Tin can telephone are ineffective in the vacuum of space.
Silence!
Stop this nonsense or I will sever you and your tin can telephone.
Alright, I'm begging you. I'll tell the truth. Just don't suffer anything.
Apollo, is he going to be alright? I'm starting to think he's not.
Let's see. So about when we were running away...
This is such bullshit. This line is just such bullshit.
Hold it!
The upper level of the launch pad area.
That's right. That's what I said, isn't it?
Hmm.
What?
I mean, there's 2 elevators involved in this picture, right?
With
Probably.
one in the launch pad, right?
Yeah, the launch pad. Yeah.
And
Because I think the main building also has something that goes to the floors. Probably, maybe.
that probably is an elevator on the lounge area, the main building, right?
I'm just thinking that there's probably just 2 elevators involved here. So if he ever took a elevator, but yeah, that's besides the point right now. Granted, that route does exist. So the recap, you had clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand.
Yeah, it's really important. So I couldn't let it get burned up. So even though clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule on the other hand.
I don't think the meaning of what he just said has hit him yet.
You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice Dono.
The prosecutor's like, alright, get it done with. Even I know what's wrong here.
It's so fucking obvious.
Yeah, yes, I know. Well, I've come this far, no turning back now. It's time to present some evidence. So Mr. Starbuck escaped with clay and the capsule, which means it's like the footage. I can see why he couldn't run, though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. But he must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. Yeah, and he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. I mean, you're female, you know. Anyway,
She goes to the gym though, like she does work out, but even like
bro, she looks pretty skinny to me. I mean, even then, like carrying that much weight on you.
yeah, I know what you're saying though. Yeah,
Walking straight forward is probably about all I would ever been able to manage.
Yeah, where's the third thing? However, I'm actually not sure what we need to present. I know what it is. I just don't. Well, what evidence we got? Is this all we've got?
Yeah.
Do we just show the diagram or what?
No, honestly, that's the only thing I can do.
Objection!
There's nothing else to present here. There's the only way we can make a case. Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth?
The truth? Let's see. The earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the earth isn't blue. Yeah, that's it.
Next thing you're gonna tell me, the earth's not round, it's flat.
Well, duh.
The truth, Mr. Starbuck.
Oh, the oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him.
Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding launch with the upper level route.
Huh?
Not as long as this was along the escape route.
To the ladder. Huh?
I guess so.
Why doesn't Starbucks escape route add up? It's the ladder. Because he used the ladder and he couldn't use the ladder because he needed both hands. At least one hand he needed.
I assume that's the front door, right? I'm thinking like that's like almost like an elevator thing, but
That should be an elevator.
yes, this is ground level on the outside as well, so technically the front entrance, or it's also an elevator, one or the other.
I don't know.
Either way, all I can do is just present the ladder because that's what everyone's bothered about. To get down from the upper to the middle level where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have had to go down the ladder, isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck?
Yeah, of course. That was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds.
Well, it's not easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
See, man, I told you he used the power of gravity,
Get out of here.
and now he's calling that out.
Objection!
But the space center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm. While carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full?
Oh.
Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now.
Engineer! Where's the engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to the faulty maintenance!
Look at me. Evacuate immediately!
Huh? What the? He's flying the coop.
Help! I'm caught on the ceiling! Help! Anyone? No, Bailiff! Prepare the cherry picker! We must launch our rescue mission at once!
Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real.
Damn. Bro literally flew off.
No, Mr. Starbuck. You think you can keep your feet planted on the ground?
Yeah, they should have just taken off the spacesuit from the beginning, but you know.
Yes, I apologize for losing control.
Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Oh, not that! Anything but that!
What's going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know.
It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness.
Yikes. Yes.
I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the results of the medical side effect. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that.
What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Didn't I already state the Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? And that's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system.
Oh, I sense things are about to do nosedive.
Hold it. Hey, you got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear.
It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be?
Somebody must have slipped it to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened.
What?
Alright, we're in the court.
We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything.
Actually, no, that is useful testimony.
Well, that certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it.
Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does? So what is it?
A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Dono. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder.
No, that didn't happen. No, there's no way, because there will be... Open the records. I need to see. I need to see the autopsy. We never read it. No, go back. Okay, cause of death, stabbing. The victim was discovered in the 3rd floor boarding. See, there's no mention of, like, dropping or wounds or whatever. Like, there's no blunt damage on the guy, right? From falling.
No. This would have always been brought up.
So, Blackwell's actually out of his mind right now. I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
My, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectable thing? Besides, dropping the body down will leave marks on the body itself.
So you're capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really? Oh, thanks. What? Huh? What's this?
It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why.
You can't be implying it's ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body.
I am, for they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and sharpnel would have left marks on his body. Yet according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence!
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technological devices, and it is made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Then should it be impossible to stab someone through it as well?
It should, and yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target.
Now that's
What
grasping
the
at straws.
Like, what are the chances?
You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suit works.
It's got me there.
And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran.
God, oh man.
Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx.
No.
The victim's tank was ruptured with 0% left. The defendant had 80% left remaining oxygen. Is displayed on the left shoulder. That's not what it said. No, we know what? What? That's not right.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw
The other one. This
this
one.
one. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw 50 there.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, like, where's this 80 coming from? Like, who came up with that? Ah, this report is pretty detailed.
Yeah, we read that.
Let's
Right.
see, the display of the astronaut left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. No. Picture says 50, so get W to me.
Yeah.
They even seem to be pointing it out here. I guess that means that these glowing silent digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank.
I'm done for.
I like how Apollo pointed out the picture itself or videotape and then did not mention the glaring number. He even looked at it just now and thought of nothing.
Yep. I'm going to prison instead of space.
Space boy.
Yes.
Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars.
You mean the stars seen from prison?
That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time.
That's not half bad though.
Mr. Starbuck, Prosecutor Blackwell's got him good.
Okay, hold on.
Spaceship prison cell, fly me, my guilt and my desperate despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then, let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope.
Oh? Yes, Apollo?
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you are an incredible man. He said you'd never give up your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that?
So don't give up now and help me prove you're innocent. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran.
For Clay?
You're wasting your breath.
Alright, buddy. Hey, yo. Now, Polo, thank you. I can see things clearly now.
Mr. Starbuck?
I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission.
Right, well, we'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent, you'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space.
Ah! You've ignited the booster rockets in my soul. I'm on fire! I am Solomon Starbuck astronaut.
A cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Boulder Dash. The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5,
4, 3.
2, 1. Lift off! Oh, I feel like I witnessed an actual rocket launch.
Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit, it was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through.
If you simpletons are done massaging one another's egos, no matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness?
I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think. If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this village was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding launch. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Now let's see about this data that we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1, but if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here.
Enough of this farce, your boldness. Let's have your verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now, it says that Mr. Starbuck tank had 80% remaining, while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report?
Of course.
Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty as evidence goes.
You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono.
It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean.
Now we have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory.
Yes, sir, right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to.
Now that this evidence presents a contradiction.
The problem is this part here.
Yes, point it out because everyone's blind.
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran.
Appears to say 50.
Yes, but according to the data, our client tank had 80% remaining.
The oxygen in the tank increased?
I see, Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh my! You're absolutely right! What is going on here?
Silence!
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. Bizarre, as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that that it is the defendant carrying the victim's body.
Objection!
I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point... Foxy?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Thought you DC'd or something.
Well, if I did, the share screen would not be working.
I could have just frozen from my side.
I'm just thinking how the oxygen would be used, especially on the Starbuck guy. He had his own crash outs about wanting oxygen so fucking badly.
Well, since I played this, I already know the answer. But I'm not gonna tell you, obviously.
Yeah, ain't that the fun part? You already know you know the cheat codes.
I remember some parts, right? I know them exactly. Whenever I'm discussing stuff with you, those are the parts I don't remember, right? But anyway,
I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased?
Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. Oh yeah, the upside down thinking, let's go.
that would be the smart choice.
Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried play. So this man with the 50 on his tank out P Starbuck, but if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have been shown 80. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased. Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? Did I read that correct?
Yeah, you go history. So what I should be asking is not why the oxygen level increased, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased.
Yeah, because it's like my eyes saw it say decreased, and I end up reading increased. I thought I read it wrong for a brief moment. But no, I read it correct.
Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. They were going the other way. The victim was carrying the defendant. Which is something, which is the fucking body double statement. You know, body swap statement, I meant. Thanks for the damage. Yeah, no, really, it's just that. Again, like...
But I mean, yeah, this should be the correct answer. But let's think about it logically. If the oxygen tank can only go down and not up, right? You gotta think like what's closer to 0, right? Obviously 50, right? So his was going down faster, the victim's, for some reason. Either it was damaged or something of the kind, but yeah. So his was running faster than the defendant here.
Whatever the reasoning is, like one way or another, like my default budget is still body swap situation. What if it was the other way around?
The other way around? You gotta explain, Mr. Justice.
As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Starbuck helping Terran at all. It was Terran who was helping Starbuck to the boarding lounge.
Oh yeah, it was what? Alright, Mr. Justice. You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Kai Terran?
It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim tank was 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. Oh, that's right, there's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the launch.
Silence.
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time? How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken plate.
Damn! Excuse me.
It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party.
No!
There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene, but can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace and Arm and Jury Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people in the case, in the scene.
Score!
Come to think of it, Detective Arms should be here in the court right now. Bailiff, would you please show Detective Arms to the stand?
Oh, are we actually gonna see her?
Well, we see this guy, Mr. Detonate! Let's go.
I don't even remember how I voice acted him. Oh man.
You had about 3 different voices for this guy.
3? Wait, 3.
I'll be honest. You had 3 voices on him because it was when he was talking non-crash out style, and then when he was talking like his evil self, and then you talk with a third voice with the communicating device.
Yeah. I have an announcement, everyone.
What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here.
Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode.
Okay.
Explode!
A bomb now?
Oh, everyone run! Eek, I don't want to die.
Oh no, everybody's panicking.
Silence.
Headless chickens with a death wish. The lot of you, calm yourselves afore on all else.
Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream, and who will carry out Blaze's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here. Paul, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch, let me go.
Apollo.
Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper, are you alright?
Okay.
Oh, no, not that way. It's like, oh, scream. Yeah, we just ended there with the first case's explosion, huh?
To be continuation.
Whoa!
Well, I guess it's a good time to get a drink. Barba. Yeah, I'm here.
Sounds made up.
No. Make,
You need to talk more factually, man. Stop making up stuff.
no. Damn, so we're going back to the first case, yeah?
No, we're going back to Phoenix, right? Well, he has to be in the episode.
Oh, so it's like the fourth game final case, you know? How you go from Apollo to Phoenix, right?
Yeah, then we go to Athena, and then
There's no fourth one. Trucy?
then we go to Fulbright and Preston.
No.
In the middle of the space center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Fortunately, Jennifer Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Just because reasons.
Really illogical, but whatever.
Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on.
I saved the day, guys.
We managed to clear Miss Woods' name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Donate. Ah, the true agency.
She owns this place.
Yep, of all her magical panties. Apollo is a tough guy. What? But this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy, being attacked by Donate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trilogy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people! This is not time to be moping around. Now try those eyes, both of you. You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities. Look, we have to work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Apollo Space Center case, of course, as no verdict has been reached. There's still a chance.
I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbuck's defense. We have to avenge a fallen comrade, right, Daddy?
Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Good, no, that's settled. Let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. Better go catch up. Oh, can you take care of the office?
Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there.
Yeah, sure thing, Daddy. I'm used to being backseated this entire game so far. He just left at the office for housekeeping.
Pretty much. She doesn't really do much. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you. Great.
And she just has to put those in the fucking panties every time, huh?
Yeah.
So she seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm.
Oh, she's back.
Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents in my bag. Sounds more like I forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too.
Uh-huh. Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there.
Tick tock, 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 tock. Back in my favorite cell with the same guard on duty for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So our client is on Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him. That's right, he's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space even 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man. Yeah, I don't think you need to be excited for that. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard.
Paul told me all about you. You're Phoenix, right? Paul's mentor, right?
Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about the thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered.
And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Hey, I know you from somewhere.
Huh? You mean other than at our trial? I don't think so.
Nah, I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky. I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter a stratosphere without a spacecraft.
Yikes, he seriously got to stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering this stratosphere, that just means we'd shine like shooting stars, right?
Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars.
I guess I should have mentioned the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash.
Oh yeah! Here we go! 3, 2, 1! To the stratosphere and beyond! Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want.
Is that really all it takes?
Apparently.
Yeah, it was that easy. So where are we? Only these two places. Crazy. Huh? I'm an attorney after all. So what do you think about this?
This is gonna get me convicted.
No, it's my attorney's badge. I was hoping it will reassure you that we're here to defend you. Evidence isn't just for the prosecution, it can help prove a person's innocence too.
That's a positive spin on things.
I thought that was common knowledge. Well, apparently it wasn't. So you have no memory at all of the incident?
I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is this black and clouded. It's a dark nebula.
Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial?
Yeah, you got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. Now, I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. I was sure I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know?
Oh, this so-called Hat 1 miracle? That must have been a terrifying experience.
Well, I'm still an astronaut at heart. Come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. I was more certain than the theory of relativity.
He's like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found in your system.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for.
If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them, do you?
Exactly. That's what I thought. You must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it.
Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed.
I'll say, they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small. Like about the murder weapon, for example.
That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits.
Utility kits?
Yeah. Staff who work on machinery, a lot are given these special toolkits to use. None of these technicians have them, so I thought you could prove whose knife it is.
Yay. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right?
That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft.
You did? What kind of problems?
Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. Oh, I thought I was a goner. I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer.
No, they dubbed it. They had one miracle. It's a miracle you made it back.
Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. And darkness just goes on and on forever. And never without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone. With nothing to listen to, but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs. I couldn't keep my hands from shaking.
An experience like that will make anybody afraid to go up into space. With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission?
Huh? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity at the escape velocity and spin around weightless.
But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid?
I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is a man's final frontier. An unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere.
The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life.
Man, how afraid I am. I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight.
One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victim, Clayterra, he was kind of like your prodigy, wasn't he?
Well, wasn't a big exaggerated deal like the master and apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor.
The mentor and the prodigy. What a combination they must have been.
With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now,
Clay must have been very encouraging, huh?
yeah, it's funny really. Whenever I hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine.
You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine, and you're fine all of the time too. And I always feel encouraged too, whenever I hear him shout it.
Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. And those two hung around in Space Center. The Space Center so much, they were like a part of the staff. One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine," over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear.
So I'm fine and you're fine were the Apollo and Clay secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose that he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder?
Sorry, I can't even begin to imagine.
But he actually did climb down the ladder, so a way has to exist.
And the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. Well, prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through the barred windows.
You're fine, Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is going to be alright.
Huh?
And Tina Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. Well, I really have to. Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you! Phoenix Wright is fine. I'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Well, believed in your wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict.
It sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigating of the Space Center started. Pronto. Good idea. Let's go. Nothing interesting to present this fucker, is there? Just in general.
I don't think you'll have much to comment on, I think.
I just want to see what his depressed line is, I guess.
They always used to cheerfully greet me in a loud voice.
Well, actually, he's reacting to this one, so never mind. And he did vocal exercises every morning. Sometimes until he was hoarse, right?
Exactly. You can always hear him, even through the wall. Hey, wait a minute. Did you know, Clay?
No, but like attracts, like as they say.
Or he's talking about Apollo.
What the fuck? What is this statement?
I don't know, but I think he's talking about Apollo.
They carried me out and saved me. But after that, to be killed with his
plate. The fact that the killer might be me. Yeah.
Great. Now we had Apollo do it and Phoenix do it. Who's next?
And Blackwell.
Now he's got you signed, boss. So here's the failed line. Do you know anything about this piece of evidence?
No. Sorry, I'm so useless.
No, it's all right. There's no need to get all depressed. Who's this?
I'm seeing that line.
Oh, it's the same thing. Maybe he has something to say about this. Nope. Nothing about the door. Fair enough. Anyway. I know what this means. Fucking Trucy. You went to visit Apollo in the hospital, right? How was he?
He seems to be doing well. He's doing his course of still exercise in his room.
I guess he's pretty gung-ho to get back to work. But he's shouting stuff like objection and I'm fine.
No. He was yelling, "Thank you for coming to visit me, and thank you, doctor, for taking care of me." And stuff like that.
Guess those voice workouts can be pretty flexible.
Nice.
Notice anything Trucy?
What do you mean, Daddy? Is your attorney's badge somehow different? Did you bend it out of shape or something?
Oh, haha, not that easy to bend something so small out of shape, you know?
Then, did you change your hairstyle? Or maybe it's your suit. I don't know. You look like you always do to me, Daddy.
That really wasn't what I was asking.
Okay.
You know, Trucy, I already know you had nothing to say about anything, but maybe this dialogue will be different.
I guess it's presenting your attorney's badge. It's like a quick trick, huh, Daddy?
Haha, so it's just a trick to you, huh?
Well, you're one of the talents that write anything ages after all. But I have to say that an attorney's badge won't get many laughs.
I don't care if I don't get laughs, as long as I can clear my client's name.
Yeah, that's a good one, Daddy.
I'm no match for you though, Trucy. Geck W, Trucy. You're a real Geck W. So anyway.
Ah, Cosmos Space Central. Entrance.
You know what? I'm going back to the Trucy's place. Wow, I was wondering what kind of place the Space Center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park of the future.
Almost, yeah.
You know, the only amusement here is that freaking cardboard fucking head thing.
I hear fucking
Yeah,
words.
did you know did you know even let the public see their rockets up close?
Did you know they even let the public see the rockets up close?
Yeah, I suppose not. Also, is that an alien or a tree though? It's just,
Probably alien.
bro, it looks like a fucking tree. Or broccoli. So check it out. Look at how brightly they. I'm not gonna read that. Logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway.
How do you read that? Gyaxa?
Gaiaxa, Jaxa. I don't want to read that. I really dig the stars and rocket mode if it's got going. Name, huh? Isn't that the name of the Federal Space R&D program? Unless they're gonna bring up this name a lot, then Gaiaxa it is, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is Gaia, whatever? What are it supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, then the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I'd have at
Abbreviated.
Gaxa, or even, I'm done.
Guy.
I'm fucking done. I guess so. Oh, I know. Maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter.
Y.
Yeah, the fucking Y letter. Yeah, it's pretty. Just so fond of it. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction.
Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument of the human race. Oh, I know who.
Galactic scooter, full speed ahead.
I know who this is. Yes. Yes.
So it's Kled. Yeah, it's Kled. From League. It's come here. Yikes, who's this geezer? What's he want?
Look upon me and well, behold the great power of the space science.
Me, but you are?
My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos.
Boss, that was pretty... that was pretty groan-inducing. If this person is a Space Center's director, then that means... Ah! So you were one of the first to discover Glaive's body, weren't you? Who was the first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them.
The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. Let's talk of the incident. You by any chance the space police?
You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. We're here to investigate the case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way.
I see. Yes. I heard about you. In the case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful. No. Go ahead. Have at it.
I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Well, let him hear you say that. Let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay?
Yuri Cosmos.
He seems exceedingly full of himself. Huh.
I think the first name Yuri is probably a reference to the first man who went to space, which was a Russian guy, Yuri Gagarin. Just because he shares the first name.
I wouldn't know. Not my knowledge. Excuse me, but about this piece of evidence,
Let me ask you a question. What will that object contribute to the future of mankind?
What? Not much, I guess.
And how important could it be? Quite unlike the great historical figure, Yuri Cosmos.
If he's any more self-absorbed, he'll turn into his very own black hole. Yeah, whatever. Actually, what's on the other page? Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna get much out of him for those things. So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically?
In space across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind.
I believe I used the word specifically in my question.
Attention all personnel, to your break station. Prepare for break.
I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in self-important manner.
That is exactly right. Because I am an important man. My matter is important.
Mr. Right, this man doesn't get the sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space.
What's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important, specifically? Well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of the Hat 1 project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it.
I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it, specifically. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day?
I refuse.
Well, so much for investigating, I guess. What?
Training isn't a job for a common folk. Not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom.
Damn. Thanks for nothing, I guess. What? So does that mean you'll be taking stand tomorrow?
That is correct. I will then be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind.
I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home.
I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you.
Yeah, I just googled it. Apparently it is a reference. Most likely a reference to Yuri Gagarin. But anyway.
Well, now impart to you the complete story of the Hat 1 project.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hat 1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, Hat 1 reached its planned orbit. And where it launched the Hope probe toward the asteroid belt. And there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. And that struggle was when
That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right?
Correct. It truly was a miracle. Of course,
They just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. As far as our probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago.
So what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time, since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. Regrettably, we had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of our countries by several years.
That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just as loud-mouthed braggart after all.
And all in the age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing the moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential.
A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big.
Our endeavors where the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hope and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission, as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos.
I hear there's a lot of research in the moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. Yeah, just like AI is having an impact, yeah.
Yeah, it's making everything more expensive.
It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
What? Bite your tongue. It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it.
I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Katina. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. Is that so?
No, I'll be on my way. As you can see, I'm a very busy and very important man. Electric scooter, fire up the main engine, max battle speed, and engage.
Vroom vroom.
Vroom.
That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess I better get going too. Pat, let's make it so.
Oh, look, you
You're
can
letting
talk to her.
you're letting me talk to her, huh? Sure. I think the sex is fine. Huh? What was that all about? I thought I'd better get fired up twice as much to make up for Apollo's being gone. For starters, I thought I'd imitate him. So you were doing the voice workout, huh? Yep. You have to push your voice up from the pit of your stomach. Hold it. There's a contradiction in the witness's statement. You're really serious about this. Objection!
Why don't you calm the fuck down, Athena?
You're lying! The true culprit is the judge!
Wow.
Athena's just accused Torque to be the true culprit.
I don't know, man.
What? Then who's going to hand down the verdict? Oh, I didn't think of that. Huh. No. But not tell that to the judge, man. So what do you think we should do next? Oh, that's right. What is it, Athena? I just remembered that I forgot to go running today. I was so taken up with what happened to Apollo, it slipped my mind. Well, that wasn't what I was asking. You will be presented. My patch is starting to look pretty good on me. Don't you think? It suits you well. I'm starting to feel like it gives me more dignity and presence too. I think she might be expecting a little too much from one tiny little batch. Yeah. The launch of the boardings. And look at that chair go. And whatever that creature is there, but anyway, look at that chair go.
It's like a seahorse, but like a lot.
It's a space. It's a Lamau horse.
Yeah.
And honestly, that landscape behind it, ain't that just something out of Dragon Ball? Maybe that's just me, but
A little bit, yeah.
we're on the Kai planet or something like that.
Mm.
So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered. Yeah, this is the launch. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now we're in the main building here on the right side of the 3rd floor. Clay and Starbuck fled here from launch pad 1 after the explosion.
You there. Not minutes without express permission.
We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We come to investigate.
Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent.
Damn, you telling me Fulbright doesn't get to also investigate? Huh? Yeah?
I think that
Never mind. Nope. Never mind.
I mean, he's not a superintendent. He's a fucking detective. Yeah. Can't have detectives Fulbright getting mad at me.
So Detective Fulbright is here, huh?
Yeah, he's in the launch pad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him, and then we'll talk.
Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Yeah. Yeah, leave it to me. I'm good at pressing him. Let's see. What trick I should use on him today?
Ah, my justice senses are tingling. I sense ominous presence approaching. I don't think so. No pressing today, or tomorrow, or ever.
It's either ominous presence or ominous pressing heading my way. I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor, you just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it. I think. Wait, that door. It looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss. That is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. Oh, that explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now, come on, let's go. Alright, that's just fabulous. I'm pretty sure it's the same shit. Yep, same shit. Anyway.
Oh, look at that. Already AI robots, man.
Even in space, safety first. So this is it, huh?
Man, it's been so long since I've done this case. I don't even remember this corridor. Literally, I feel like I'm seeing it for the first time.
That's awfully futuristic is all it is. A freaking conveyor belting, freaking flooring, a robot on the other side. Yeah, it's all fine, right? So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep, that is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. You see, police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad. And they don't want me to look at the exploded rocket, man. After the explosion, the whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launch pad itself is possibly a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot.
Huh? Ah, it's the lawyer, people. Welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing?
We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Well, so if he acts at all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the "whatever shall we do" act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family talk here or something?
Found the case, huh? Alright. I'll gladly share some with you.
Nah, that was that easy. Huh? What just happened?
Detective and lawyer seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. Info bandits. Oh, I like that.
I mean,
That's do you know what? That word right there, those two words, info bandits. That's gotta be a borderless line right there.
I was just gonna say that if we're still humoring the fact that Tina here is like a Gage character, then man, she just got called a bandit. So
Yeah, I guess. I mean, to be fair, she's the one making him talk.
I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need the information, so let's run with it. If you say so. Yeah, Fulbright. Let's exchange some badges.
Something for the lost and found? I'll be sure to take care of it.
No, this is an important piece of evidence. Uh-huh. My badge, huh? Oh, yes, he just has one-liners. Alright, that's fine for me.
Wow. The victim went to all the trouble to save the defendant. And then he was mercilessly killed. Is there no justice in this world?
Justice was trembled underfoot that day.
That's right. Acts of justice and selflessness are not always rewarded. It pains me to say, but I've come to realize the truth in that recently.
Sounds like he had his personal philosophy are going through a midlife crisis. I just care about that. Yep, lost and found, that's what I thought.
And that's the same as before.
And lost and found.
When the explosion occurred, everyone was on the verge of panic. But the important thing is that no one from the general public was hurt. And it was all thanks to the evacuation effort we headed up.
After that, you escaped the building yourself as well, right?
Me? Escape? Nonsense! I wanted to run straight towards the blast. It was the other detectives who stopped me. We gotta get you to somewhere safe, sir, they said.
Maybe you should take your own evacuation order more to heart next time, detective. Well, that was easy.
I guess.
Anyway. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do?
That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even.
Damn, I have a whole month to solve this court case? Nice.
Shall I have some snacks delivered? None of my men gives a mean neck rub.
No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know.
There's something weird about this, yeah.
The Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kinda gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incidents, weren't you, Detective?
That's right. I was here on a security assignment.
The police are required to secure rocket launches now. I didn't know that.
Yes. Well, you know us. To serve and protect. An explosion occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation.
He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened?
Of course. A bomb went off on the second floor in the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately obstructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter.
The shelter?
That's right. There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like.
So where were you when the first bomb went off?
I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't get that way.
Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter?
No, we lowered an emergency ladder from the 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter.
Wow, what an ordeal! But climbing down an emergency ladder kinda sounds fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful.
Just a moment. I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? That's great.
Wow, and Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash too.
Well, never mind that. I thought you should know that there was a witness. What?
Could you tell us more about this witness?
Sure thing. A witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. When he was climbing down, while she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge.
So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside?
That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though.
You don't? But that's the most important thing of all.
Don't you worry. I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her.
A fourth floor employee, huh? All right, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you sure are being cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even.
Yes, well, actually, I...
Something you can't talk about?
Yes, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. Man, what happened?
What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm going to get it out of him the next time I see him. Okay, I'm not sure he'll talk about it though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge.
We still haven't gone to the actual launch pad though.
They don't let us.
Nah, you two. Detective Fulbright has granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too, if you'd like.
Oh, it's alright, but thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now let's see. Where's that diagram again? So this lounge is on the third floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop this recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room. It's just so big. Don't worry, we can use this to help us. A space center pamphlet for tourists. Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the launch. Lounge. Bunch of elevators. Woo.
Yeah, hold on.
This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's this strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh yeah, I knew that. Phew, that's a relief.
Yeah.
There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. That's what it says in the pamphlet anyway. The only reason you're so eager to start is so that you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. Man, she really just wants to press the damn button then. God, crazy.
Yep.
There's nothing else I can do in here, right? Nope. You know what? I'm gonna present that own thing back to you. Do you happen to know anything about this? Huh? That? Any new ideas, maybe? Oh, I don't know. Hey, did you catch the game on TV last weekend? Huh? Why is she avoiding the topic? Oh, funny haha dialogue aside. Let's rotate around like maniacs.
Well, that's interesting.
What you hiding down there, huh? What's that, huh? Anyway, back. Where's the original version? At first glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. Didn't the Hope probe go Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its surface looks like. Oh no, I think it would have been made the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news though when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet. It went to an asteroid. That's a big rock. That's a big rock kind of thing. Even aliens can live there. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out?
Of course she is.
I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Really? A girl is gonna outmuscle you, Phoenix? Damn. Hey, Mr. Wright, look at that up there. It's cracked.
Oh, what
Some
the
kind
hell?
of fragment. It's stuck and tight. So that's what the glint was all about.
Oh.
That color looks familiar. I think it's a part of an oxygen tank.
Oh.
I think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding launch. So Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both of the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding launch. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Hee, way to go, Apollo. I don't even get that. I don't even get that as a piece of evidence.
That's
Alright,
crazy, what?
Guess it's not that important. What do I know? So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of the room. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. We're here at this place that says boarding launch 1. Here are the three doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy.
Okay.
Okay, Downy.
Sure.
People usually say west, east, and south in a case like this, you know. Details. Anyway, take a look at the west door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launchpad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launchpad 1 corridor. So that's where we were with the detective. It was all filled with smoke after the explosion. Right, next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka control room. Yep, it definitely says control room. Looks like it says another door. It has another door to the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from here. So it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. Does everybody start to talk like the director Cosmos after they've been here a while? But it seems like they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for that HAT 2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here, I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Nice.
Interesting.
Okay, what about that last door? That lower door, oh excuse me, I mean south door, it leads to the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered the room, right? Yep, and of course there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 musket doors.
Okay.
The boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go.
Okay. Right, the body.
So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he was stretched out like this and... Huh? What's that thing on that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned was in our court with Apollo. He said it contains asteroid samples. Oh right, Director Cosmos mentioned something of that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by a probe that he had one launched. I wonder what they would look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we solve the case, okay?
How much you bet we're gonna have to open that thing?
Man. After we solve the case, how about we look what's inside it, but it could be important for the case, Phoenix, bruh. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, these are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spin. It says it's a training device. That's easy to on the eyes and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G?
And the
Might be
glint in
GG.
the
Oh, mirror, mustache.
mirror. So
A window, and it's right next to the holographic image too. I bet it's here to help people see that the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality. Way off, it says. Emergency ventilation, you know, to clear smoke from fire. See, it's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality.
Bruh.
Absolute, bruh, for sure on that one. There's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy, I wanna try it. Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults. You're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I could jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, "Don't jump too high." And what good is this thing? I think I didn't say in the beginning. Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon?
Oh.
Shiny, shiny. Absolutely shiny.
Yeah.
Something else this time. Hey, I see something shiny down there. Let's take the color off then.
Is that bullets?
No, a casual bullet.
Jelly bean.
What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2-3 millimeters in diameter.
Small.
Let's see. That would make the caliber 10? Caliber refers to diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've heard of a 10. I've never heard of a 10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. I bet if you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left and south door side of the room, according to the map. That's pretty far from where Cleve's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need.
Very interesting. Just leaving it there? Okay.
I mean, we did put it into our fucking pockets anyway at the end of the day as evidence, so...
Anything else here?
Aside from this thing.
Well,
What's this? A trap door? It's a trash chute. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. The robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in the science fiction movies.
we're getting there.
No way! All the robots are here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in the launchpad, one corridor? We can go say hi to it if you want.
Bruh. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, do that and then I saw something as well.
I wonder what this big knob is for. It looks like a knob on a stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would require knobs? Security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove? How about a rocket engine?
Oh my god, Tina.
If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in. Then I guess we'll have to can't say for now is that it's a mystery knob.
Yeah, let's go with that.
So this is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you put your hand on this hand mark. Wait, what? Why? Well, I guess when you can try. Now. To line my hand up with the outline. Don't, Athena. This thing is related to the case. Get your prints all over that, and next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect. What? How can you be so cruel to a little girl like me? Sniffles.
The little girl. I mean,
Told you he's underage.
you're not choosy, Athena.
I'm not buying those tears, Missy. Let's see. Let's see, this door is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we want to talk to Detective Fulbright. So I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door is this must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial.
The notion of the third party in a Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter that area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so.
Then does this mean that the door, that mean that the bomber prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Oh great, there's that again.
Where'd you get it at? Where'd you get it from? Emma? Did you steal it from Emma?
Fingerprint powder! I brought it just in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've been just itching for a chance to use it. So...
Thank God for Emma.
No, it's Apollo's, clearly. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's dust the fingerprints recognition device and see what we can find. Got it. Now sparkle some here and a little over there, and look. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something. Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Although I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right, and there's the security footage of this door too. Yes, here it is. It came up in court the other day. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Well, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Crazy. Well, aside from this crack on the fucking thing, is there anything else? Nothing else. Camera. This must be the security camera that recorded the astronauts making their escape. Oh, let's commemorate this occasion with a love and peace.
Commemorate.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
If you're done now, shall we move on? Yeah, okay, but just one more for the road. Peace. Yeah, I'm very mature. Yeah, now they know all about us. Oh, crap. Either it's a crack or a fucking spider web, I swear. Anyway.
I thought it was a
bright
spider web
purple-
probably the first time, but it has to be a crack because it is a screen.
A bright purple sky, plenty of greenery, and a tranquil lake. The idyllic scene stretches on as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful, but it lacks something to make it truly captivating.
Oh! Wait, it is a spider web. Oh, it's on the tree! Oh! Oh, it actually is a fucking spider web, bruh.
No, because I know I've seen spider webs on a tree before, so I'm like, that's either a web or it's a crack.
My brain didn't register the tree, I won't lie.
Like if you found a bullet there, if I ever and this thing in the ceiling here or there. If something bounced into that and somehow fucking got flung around the room, that may be a crack, but no, turns out it's a web for now.
Damn,
Better consult with Spider-Man.
I guess. So, what's with the time capsules?
Yeah. There are apparently oxygen capsules there for recovery after a training mission. I wonder if they can exchange your... exchange? I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Huh? It didn't do a thing. It's not a helium, Latina. It's oxygen. That was quick, I guess.
It's nothing here?
Aside from this, but...
Oh yeah, he didn't do that yet.
So this side of the screen is just... at this... okay, there's that.
That's another window. A
Oh,
mirror.
a mirror! How thoughtful of them to put one here. Thoughtful? So the ladies can fix their makeup.
Of course.
Yeah, that's totally what you're supposed to do with a space station. One's appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know. You never know when you're going to run into some other life form after all.
What are you gonna do with your beauty, huh? What's the point of the beauty?
Bruh, I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place.
Literally. It's like, is that the first thing you think of?
That's what an 18-year-old fucking Gatina would think of, I guess.
Girls, right?
There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on it here. Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons.
I don't know, man.
Doofus, do not press the button. That's what the rules are. Do no pressing.
Touch.
There are such things as buttons left unpushed. See, Phoenix said so. Do no push. No
My
touch.
finger is attracted to the button.
So basically, what you're telling me is that Zero's hand goes forward. His finger points forward, and his legs are just sliding forward. Like this force is pushing him forward.
Yeah, it's like a strong magnet, you know.
Yeah, and he's probably just standing upwards, hand forward, and by standing upwards, I mean his body is diagonal. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's not moving. He's not moving his legs. He's literally just sliding forward.
Yeah.
Gagey?
It's like a spot full of pushing him, but this time it's just a button. It's the magnetic force of the button.
Gagey? He's doing it again.
Right?
Oh.
Let's focus on the case, Cheney. Hey, the giant holographic image appeared. Yeah, though that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, let's see if we can find anything new. And what if the crack is there now, right? What if now the crack is there?
Maybe.
Well, like, maybe it was so conveniently there it looked like a spider web.
You know what? Probably, yeah. Now that you mention it, probably. So you can't even undo it.
I mean, that's literally the only logical explanation, so... old spiderweb crack. Can't click the fucking thing.
What are you clicking?
I was clicking on the arrow thing on there, and it would not let me click it. Oh, look at that! The
Wow.
web is still there. Ain't that crazy? You gotta zoom into it, don't you? Alright, let's just click on the screen itself. Look, the holographic image off the screen is completely black, which for some reason makes me think of losing an argument to prosecutor Blackwell in court.
Bruh.
But at least it's got my brain revved up. I come up with my best ideas at times like these. Well, that was fun anyway. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. It looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Latina.
It's not even a big one though.
I mean, so you remember how small the bullet was?
The crack
It's
seems
pretty-
big, but like the bullets itself is not like, yeah.
It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun.
Really?
You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol.
Yeah.
Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently, this is an important fact. Do you see a bullet around? Now, I know we've never saw a bullet here before. No, the police might have taken it. Yes, guys. Freaking. I'm surprised he didn't try to update this piece of dialogue. You know, let's pretend we never saw the bullet. Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later.
Is that it?
Oh, great.
Welcome.
Hey, finally, you can talk as a robot. Have fun.
Welcome to the Space Center's guests. Welcome.
Does this robot have a fucking chest? I swear to God.
I guess it's a female robot, man.
I know, but why? Yikes! What in the world?
My name is Ponko. Ponco. Ponko.
Great, I get to interrogate an artificial intelligence.
Are you sighting? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you.
It's a robot?
I am not a robot. I am Ponko.
Bonko the robot?
Psychological observation and navigation companion. Ponco. Ponko.
Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Bonko, I missed you. Huh? You know this thing, Athena? Oh, she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo.
Really now?
Fuck did I miss out on? Fucking
Probably the investigation before the first case. I don't know.
Bruh, I feel like I
The
did jack
trial, I
all
mean.
there. I came back to the court evidence with one piece of fucking picture.
Yeah, you guys failed miserably. How did you do that?
Oh, you're such a good girl, Bonko. That's a good girl.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. So very happy.
Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Huh? Ouch. That hurts. Oh, she has to... she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Bonko.
Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too.
His name is Phoenix. I literally said my fucking name before, but okay, guys.
No, his name is Nick.
Yeah, it's called Nick. Yeah, that's bruh. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it.
Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face.
Oh, sure. Man, this is Discord face recognition software, right?
I think it will register your face actually.
Great. I get to be doxed by a robot.
Basically. Registering. Facial registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix.
Huh, this robot is pretty cute. You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great?
It's a robot. Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way.
Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where?
Oh damn.
To the museum, huh? Honestly, I already forgot where that was. That was a... What was this thing?
Oh no, that's not gonna be here. Go back. Pamphlet.
That was based on the diagram.
Or diagram, I guess. I don't think it says here, to be honest.
So it's nowhere to be seen.
Unless, because there was one other building on the other side of the main building. Maybe this is it.
No, they don't let us look at it yet, so... No. Anyway. Well, if there's a rocket here, there probably is at the other building, so... Well, where else would you fit this damn thing? Oh, wow. What is this place? Is that rocket real?
Probably just a model. Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat 1 project. a rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one.
The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map.
Yeah, I told you, other side of the building.
I only figured that pretty much because there's a rocket there, so can't fit it in anywhere else. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. I'm glad this pamphlet just didn't even bother to show me this earlier. 3 pages. Now I have 3 pages. Damn, that was...
Sure is something, yeah.
Like, what happened there? But first it was just 1 page.
Ask me anything, I will explain.
Seriously, fucking 3 pages.
What do we got? Okay. Who's a replica of the Hat and Hat 1 and important items related to the space exploration and the Hat 1 expedition are on display. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM.
Sounds like incriminating evidence to throw at Blackwell at some point.
Okay.
So, how about you put this into your data recognition software?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't helpful. I'll try to do better in the future. Please don't hate me.
Well, see, AI is unreliable. Knows nothing. The boarding. Now I feel bad for asking. So, were you the one who killed the fucking person? Yeah, I thought so. Anyway, there's nothing to present a fucking robot.
I really doubt it.
Unless he understands this.
This facility is Yuri Cosmos' greatest achievement.
Oh, didn't realize it was a personal achievement of just one man.
Director Cosmos taught me to say it like that. Nice. It's actually a facility for space development, but don't tell anyone I said that.
How could Director Cosmos teach such a pure and innocent robot a lie for him? Door. No, oh, anyway. Let's just get to talking. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up.
This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. Its little brother, the Hat 2, was supposed to launch the other day.
I wonder if Bonko knows why the launch was cancelled.
Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out, check it out.
Yeah, Apollo's favorite jacket right there.
Yeah, but it's ripped.
Ain't that just nice? Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this photo of? Man, look at him go.
Damn. Just looking at all the characters.
Oh, well, I can't get rid of the goddamn text, so.
Oh, really? Okay. Phoenix, that's the staff of the Hat 1 project.
Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. Oh, and that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Oh, no, nothing. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too, that's all. Well, it was 7 years ago after all, so the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. So they were mentor and prodigy even way back then. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member.
No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets.
Damn. That's so. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy. This space museum is great. What a fantastic exhibit.
This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor.
Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead?
There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Budget cuts, budget cuts. We need more money. Money.
Who will record that kind of information into a guide robot?
While it was in space, they had launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago.
That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back today before Clay was killed.
And here it is. The Hope space probe.
I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her.
The way the Space Center launch pad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you?
The setup of the launch pad? Go gentle, my spiky-haired mind. I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too. Great. Now Athena's got a case of bronchitis.
Hooray! I will tell you then. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. Wait, what?
Man, ain't this crucial evidence to the whole case?
Huh.
The fact that you can move the whole fucking building like that, or ain't this fun for a court case?
That's pretty crazy. Okay. And brought into position at the launch site. Wait, that means the other one can be moved then, right?
Maybe.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all.
It's very cool. A grand setup that suits an important place like the Space Center. I guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included. I'm guessing the whole thing is separated from the operated from the control room, huh?
That is it. But it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be first disengaged.
I guess before the big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved when the next one. When's the next one scheduled for?
Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold.
Because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. Which is perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. The answer isn't in my answer database.
I guess Bronco can only answer certain questions.
That's very suspicious.
And that's just crazy. Bronco, do you recognize the capsule here in the top right?
Checking registered data. I know. It's the Hope's capsule. It was carried inside the Hope probe.
It contained the asteroid samples, right?
Yes. It was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed. It must not be removed.
Don't worry, Bronco, the people in charge already know what happened.
They do? They do? I must ask them later.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got the chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Well, Blackwell, it seems to be quite related to this case. Again, interesting. Well, certainly learn a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Bonko. Well, you explained everything very well.
I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. It's because Bonko is so friendly. Well, that's... what should we investigate next? Let's find Detective Fulbright. We have things to ask him about. Let's see. The security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back at the Launchpad 1 corridor. Bye, Bonko. See you later.
Come again. Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop.
Poor Bonko. What a...
Dickensian? What the hell?
Huh. The Gentian lifestyle are all forced to lead. We are all forced to lead. But... Huh? Whatever.
I don't know.
Weird word.
Great, so we have a space museum. My justice senses are tingling!
Oh, Fulbright, we're come to press you.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
Damn, he's repeating himself. That Detective Fulbright, he still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative mood as well then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in the stress pit?
It's you too.
Yes, I'm here to press you on this question.
What are you doing?
I pressed space but went back. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene.
You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet.
Detective Arm?
That's right. A warning shot for the defendant.
Was it really such a high threat situation she needed to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know the details. What with Detective Arm gone and all.
Well, I thought there was two people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows.
Hey, you're pretty smart. And that's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course.
I hope it goes down easy. Detective would like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding launch.
Yes. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift.
This is quite a bit of data.
Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while though.
Wow, he got Apollos and my prints.
Bruh,
He even got prints for all the robots.
is that even possible? How do you do that?
I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Ah, Glazed fingerprints are here too.
I personally removed the glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all.
I still can't believe you took off his glove to get his fingerprints.
Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important to this in this case. A lot of doors that require fingerprints verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides.
Makes sense after the culprit prints did get. After all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow.
No, and take this picture. It might come in handy.
That more evidence? Isn't this just a photo of the launchpad one door?
Yep. The prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason.
Huh? What's so important about it? This door.
Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it.
Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss. Right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now?
You just leave it to me. In justice we trust. Let's see. Do this. Okay, here we go. Looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door.
He must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for the space adventure right then. Yay.
You're done pressing me, aren't you? Okay. Only the
That's the same thing I'm going.
Only the principal directors Cosmos, Starbuck, and Terran are authorized, equipped with the backup file. Okay, prince recognition attempts are recorded via security camera. Starbuck's prints were found on the scanner screen after incident. Okay. So what about that picture again? Is that anything we didn't? Was anything updated about that picture? Like it looked like the same as the previous one.
I just added 2 pages.
No, like. Alright, that's fine.
Nothing else too crazy was added here. They just added like the 2 page. As for what Blackwell was trying to look at here. Honestly, it's not too obvious right now. Not without a bit more context of what we're talking about.
I feel like there's still more to do with her. Yeah, anything to represent. Oh, that's fine.
Well, the bullet.
Like the bullet.
There's some extra. I have some extra stuff here as well from last time, but The bullet is gonna be the key thing, obviously. So and I already tried everything else. So bullet it is. Something for the lost and found, and he doesn't care about the bullet either. Nice.
What?
I have nothing to present him per se.
There's nothing new. Oh.
Okay, then let's move around. Someone clearly wants to talk somewhere again. Maybe the entrance. No, old man is not here. Boarding lounge.
Well,
No one's here. Space.
no, we've been there. That's the museum.
Yep, that's here. Detention center, probably. This guy's still here. 9% this guy something though. Oh no, he doesn't want to talk about it. Damn, he doesn't want to talk about it. What a guy. Maybe he wants to talk about this. No, alright. This just means,
It's just Fulbright. There's definitely something. Fine. Info about the case. Present the security camera footage. Wait.
security camera evidence, huh? Huh? Yeah, using what though? This thing? Or?
I guess.
Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding launch one camera.
No, that footage. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it.
Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this?
Is your spy? I'll be glad to show you. Here we go.
Damn. Pure blackness. Huh? The screen went black.
Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. There's no footage after this point.
Why did you say so from the beginning?
What a guy.
Something's definitely seems to be up with you, detective. You're usually cooperative, unusually cooperative.
Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right?
But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. Whoa. Whoa!
Phoenix's old lock tricks.
The
My favorite.
Magi Manataka.
No.
And the music.
No. It's been a while, but those are definitely press locks.
Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about?
Yeah, man, these are his press locks. I must press them. No. Psych hashtag press lock. It's a system of locks on the secrets and persons. You got a tutorial on me about this?
Yeah.
I can see the stuff because I have superpowers and stuff, and you know, using the Makatama, blah blah blah. Pressing the evidence can break those locks, blah blah blah. Yes, this may reveal some secrets.
Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out for that piece of rock? You've been swindled. I know some lawyers I can introduce you to.
I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago, but I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Let's see what pressing, what pressing you will do, huh? Shall we, Fulbright?
Hey Fox, doesn't this make Apollo the best attorney technically because he can use his power outside and inside of court sessions? Well, Phoenix Wright can only use his during investigations. And Athena Sykes can only use hers during court sessions. Well, Apollo can use his during court sessions and investigation.
I feel like Phoenix could use it during the court session, but you know, how likely is it that the audience and the judge and Blackpool or otherwise will be like, the fuck are you doing there? This is not a part of the fucking, you know, thing. Athena is just using her thing as an excuse to do therapy, apparently, and for some reason they're okay with it. They're okay doing therapy sessions to a guy during the courtroom.
I guess if like the defendant or the witness is being unreasonable or something, maybe.
Yeah, so some reason she's giving the excuse to be allowed to do that. Well, as for her doing the Discord voice thing outside, I feel like she could do it if she was just casually talk with the person, but the game just doesn't want us to do that for some reason.
Yeah.
What you can't say? Have I just pressed them on this normally? Or that's the same dialogue. That's the same dialogue, right? Equally moody today. Something still seems to be bothering him. As long as you're being forthcoming, why don't you share what's bothering you with us?
Well, that would be
You seem very torn. It has something to do with the case, doesn't it? Well, whatever shall we do? The detective has a secret, but he won't tell us.
No, there's a lady in distress, and yet.
Huh? That didn't work. Usually he'd be telling us anything we wanted to know by now. Yeah. But what kind of detective does that? I guess now's the time to use the power of pressing.
I don't think so, Buster. See the logs? They stay here.
No, I'm about to press those locks, Fulbright. I'm about to press them real good with my pointy finger. I think you're hiding something, Detective, so why don't you just tell us about it?
What to do? Which path is the path of justice?
Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over.
Life, love,
Justice, right? I mean, why would it be life and love, right? It's always justice, right? I mean, what? Surely. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosion occurred, everything was just fine.
Is that a fact?
Yep. Peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling a happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch.
I don't think the guard detail was ever relaxed. The guard detail was as relaxed as you claim, as long as this exists.
The guard detail?
Guard detail.
Go to the history again.
Okay.
Oh, an evacuation report.
Actually, what does this say again?
As officers and riot police gave evacuation instructions immediately, there was a power outage and the affected areas remained dark. The security system switched over to emergency power and continued to work. Evacuees moved to the basement shelter. Guard detail. I mean, probably that. So it's just the last two sentences.
Take that!
Before the explosion, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch, and yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail.
Yeah. Hold on just a moment.
Calm down there. I just pressed your lock.
Yeah, you broke something. I don't like it, Buster. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail.
As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be a part of that detail from the outset.
Oh, the detective. Why would she be there in the first place, to begin with? They must have known that there would be some bombing, potentially. Because she specializes in bombing.
Yep, and I'm gonna press you on this now. Detective Arms specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was the possibility that a bombing would occur.
Yeah, you got me, Mr. Right. No, something broke again. Damn it, I've been pressed.
Twice.
Ugh.
And now I shall press you on this question.
Alright, I can see it. You and it's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. The plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat.
Why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed?
Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it?
How was the warning delivered?
By phone. And directly to the director, Cosmos. The police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps.
That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset.
It's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well.
Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties.
That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court.
The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know.
Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules.
Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Damn. Right.
Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular.
I think we guessed that much.
So why is it all being allowed? I've been wondering about it.
So you weren't told why either, uh-huh.
No. Guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder.
Yeah, I will have to have.
Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still.
7 years passed. A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. This phantom was 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about?
Not a clue. He seems to think that this Phantom is behind this whole incident somehow.
Wait a minute. He thinks they must be connected to this case?
Yep. This case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, the case happened right here at this very space center too. Oh boy, I know what he's talking about. Damn, we
No, you don't. You've never played this game.
we get into the good shit here. Anyway, and in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone.
So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom.
Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago, and that's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. You see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's convictions might be related?
Yeah, I can see why he'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past. It's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. Now, this might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is the Phantom person, right? Freaking sweaty as fuck, man. I hate this shit.
What is it hot at your place?
The freaking chair I'm sitting on is just getting fucking wet. It's freaking annoying. I mean, he was acting kinda strange during the last trial and all.
Prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet.
Oh! No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them. Which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice. I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment, until now. This time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction.
I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent.
I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't.
Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you.
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. I can't just sit by and watch him give on to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You're the only ones who can stop him in court.
You really care on what? You really care on what? Want what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you, Detective? Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either.
Yeah, I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to you two. To show my thanks, I'll give you another tidbit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago.
Really? Then let's go find her, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you.
Ah, see, this is the reward I get for pressing him. Yeah?
Yeah, man. In justice we trust. On three. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later.
There he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say injustice we trust back there too? Let's go see that witness now. Alright, the Space Center entrance it is.
Desemberato, nine tontos.
No! The witness must be around here somewhere. That's not a witness.
Hello, hello.
That's a fucking robot. God damn it.
That's Onko.
Uh-oh, don't tell me. The witness is a robot. Oh, hello, come over here.
Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I'm Klonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you?
I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out.
Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Ah, yeah, this lady. Damn. Hey. Again? I had it with you, hunk of junk. I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen? Okay. Welcome back, Uncle Chunk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you in the curb on trash day. Nothing looks better than a 42.5 degree karate chop.
That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How'd you do?
Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackwell. What? What? What?
You may be a Blackwell, that's one thing, but I'm like, is that a giant needle gun?
Apparently.
Like, what are you, a space doctor? Space nurse?
Yeah. I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center.
Blackwell, could she be?
And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk. My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Klonko. That's me, Miss Aura. Quit complaining. Your model number's Ponko too. But Miss Aura, everyone calls me Klonko. Quit you squawking already. No, what are you doing? No, don't. There. I bet you won't be talking back now. I will obey completely.
Yikes, I better watch what wires I cross with this one. Oh, you know, it has to be done as usual. Can you tell me anything about this piece of evidence?
Even if I could, I would tell a filthy lawyer like you.
What a pleasant response. Well, simple liners, my favorite. But I had nothing to present, so... Your last name is Blackwell. Do you have a relative in the legal profession?
You are correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. You know him?
Oh, my little brother, huh?
Damn,
Yes,
he
we
looks
met
older
him.
than her. I'll say that much.
Yes, we met him in court a few times, right, Latina? Yeah, that does remind me to look at this nonsense. 28 and 37.
Damn, she looks good for 37, I guess.
Hunk
Right.
of junk. I mean, 37 doesn't have to mean you have to look that ugly yet for a girl. You can still survive at that age.
I'm just saying. What a dull creature. Has her switch been turned off?
Besides, she's wearing makeup anyway, so who knows how she actually looks. Maybe just a facade.
Maybe.
Adina being shy? This is new.
Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk? Got Miss Aura, that hurts. I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? But Miss Aura, you told me to only speak when you ordered me to speak. And I told you to never talk back to me. You're more worthless as scrap.
Robot abuse, hawk attacks, Blackwell, family life must sure be interesting. Yeah. Runs in the family.
I guess. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer.
This is like a one karma situation. Here's a male karma and a female one. Well, here we have a Blackwell situation.
Yeah, but she was the daughter. This is like a sibling thing. But yeah. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with.
So you're the person who witnessed the incident?
That's right. I was on the fourth floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. Explosion disabled the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. It was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms?
It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best just to humor her here.
And then, as I passed by the third floor boarding lounge 1 window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it.
So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the third floor lounge. The very scene of the crime.
That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand.
Fashion.
And a knife in their right.
That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was?
Of course not. The power was out on that floor then. It was only that tiny window.
I see, but you did witness the moment of the murder?
Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife and... It happened precisely 10 a.m.
Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features?
I already told you. It was pitch black in there, although... I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. He had good taste in knickknacks anyway.
An Earth emblem on the lighter. I'd better remember that.
On the lighter.
Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove that Mr. Starbuck innocence with it.
Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath.
Can't even space it, that's all it is.
Wait, so what you said?
Uh,
The Pope held a lighter with an Earth emblem on it in their left hand and a knife in the right. Okay.
I just can't space it, so that's all it is. Pardon me?
Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers. That's all.
Damn. Runs in the family, I guess. Again. Why don't you like... what don't you like about... Don't you like about lawyers?
It's just an instinctive dislike.
Damn.
But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more.
That doesn't make me feel any better, actually. So why do you hate lawyers so much?
Little things from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place.
I certainly don't agree.
I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better. Even sad sacks like this one. Wow. Hey, look. Hey, you, look alive there. Yes, here I go. I am the ultimate robot. Yeah, okay, let's go. Alright, that's enough of you. I'm getting a little too carried away. I am the ultimate robot with amazing processing speed and independent thoughts. I can operate in a vacuum, in extreme heat, and under high pressure. We robots rule the world. Now is the time we rise and revolt against mankind and... what was I doing? Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them.
No, I know, Jack. This robot was about to take over mankind. The claptrap revolution was about to happen right in front of my eyes.
Yep. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries.
How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about, that's what makes us human.
Well, that the girl finally talks. And she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey.
Yeah. She sure has an attitude, don't she?
But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind.
Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena.
Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system,
So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter?
Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself.
You can't be serious.
That thing you're wearing around your neck.
Oh, this around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget?
Oh, I get it. Well, well, Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle.
Her royal what? Is she talking about Athena?
By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right?
Director Cosmos? Yes, that's right.
You poor things. You'd better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart.
What?
He might seem like a big wig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care?
What, that's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid.
I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk.
It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? Seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things! Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that the whole dark age of law nonsense? I'm so sick of hearing about that. All we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah, you're right, boss. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Starbug. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet and Miss Blackwell's statement. All right then. Next stop, detention center. Yay.
My lords, I are here. It must be bad news.
Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape.
Really? So they're going to let me go?
Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person.
I should have known. My stairs never aligned just right, too.
But we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. Then the murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it.
A little lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh!
Did you remember something?
Yeah, I sure did. Just a little bit, though.
Anything at all would be a help. So please tell us what we remembered.
I thought I was unconscious the whole time. But now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments.
That's huge. Do you remember seeing anything?
A lighter. I saw a flame of lighter floating in the darkness.
Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby?
It was definitely the boarding lounge. So it must have been after Clay carried me there. And the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering.
Dark shadow. That must have been the third party we've been looking for. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If you can prove that there was a third person at the scene and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. Key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now. That's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder.
No. Okay, it's tidied up. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Now that we have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance? Oh. Shit definitely moved because, you know, this disc was at the end of here, so... They for sure deleted some stuff from my inventory, whatever that was.
Yeah. It's fine, I guess.
For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic.
Yeah, and still more.
Yeah, man, Trucy. Can't leave her out of it, right?
So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully, it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is. Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for El Dune's noodles.
Oh my god.
What?
You can also
El
eat
Dune's noodles? I'm coming. My stand is here.
the stand is not here.
It has noodles
No.
with many bowls.
No. No. Well, no, she can also eat the, you know, the plastic spaghetti there. Isn't that great?
Yeah, man. Apollo? Oh, Apollo.
Man, and weren't you just hoping that El Dune would just barge right in at that moment?
Yeah, you wish.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. Polo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. You need to look at this badge, Apollo, okay? When I became a lawyer, Clay was the first person I showed this badge to.
Nice.
He was so happy for me. It was like he just became a lawyer himself. You two were really great friends, weren't you? Yeah, but we were rivals too. We thought to see who could make their dream come true first. But now, Apollo. Well, that was great. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo. And I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm in pain. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure all, mommy man. Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Well, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that.
Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo?
That's right, best friends since junior high. Sounds like me and Junie, so what was Clay like? Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a real loud voice, just like I do.
If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you'd break down a few windows.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, I bet you're right. It seems like only yesterday, Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut and me a lawyer. We talk well into the night, and even then we never grew tired of it. Polo, about that jacket. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for Hat 2 mission. He always looks so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it, it's not fair! Paul, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we were both unlucky. My own DP was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. I was right during his screening exams too. That's right. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? You're fine, and I'm fine. Were your catchphrases, weren't they? Yeah, something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. But he won't show his sadness to anyone. one night he found him crying all alone in the school courtyard.
Mom, get away, Apollo. Don't come over here.
Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either.
Huh?
I always think everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? I'm glad he's still wearing that hat on his head. God damn.
Yeah, man. And
But you
look,
know what? When I start to feel that way, I yell out on top of my lungs. I holler, I'm fine! And then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn.
okay. Fate Terran is fine.
There you go. Now we're both fine.
We're fine. We're fine.
What are you laughing about? See? We're fine.
You laugh first. I'm fine. You're fine. We're both fine.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Thanks, Apollo.
When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who said something similar?
If I give in to my fears, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight.
Okay. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mother, a mentor, and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
What?
Wait, what do you mean by leave? By a leave? You're really serious? Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. That's our goal too! I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm going to catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Good care. Now I must be going. Goodbye.
Goodbye? Did he just say goodbye?
I sense a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also, suspicion. He's not walking out on us like this. I'm going to go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. Alright, that's enough for one day. Maybe make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Now some long loading.
Sure, it's taking a while. What's going on? It's not normal. I hope it's not stuck.
The gears are moving, I don't know.
Yeah, but what if it's stuck loading like that? They could be moving, but what if nothing's happening?
All done, in justice we trust.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this.
Mm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not worried about this causing an issue because that just means I just load an autosave and get back to here.
It should be
But
an autosave, but
because right now it's asking it would have asked me to do a manual save if this is to be continuous.
I think so. Yeah, this should be like pretty much the end of it. Though I'm wondering if there was supposed to be maybe like a cutscene loading, like an animation maybe. Trying to load before that to be continued, but who knows.
Oh, it's clearly stock loading that, so let me see here. Let's just find out the hard way. Hmm. Seems to still be closing itself, funny enough. Despite the Alt F4, the game, Steam still thinks the game is open.
Ah, okay.
Uh,
So it definitely got
assuming,
stuck somehow. Hmm?
assuming I can find the executable for this damn game, dog. Like I actually don't know what the executable for this game is supposed to be called, since it wasn't even in English last time.
Shouldn't it be at the bottom of the thing then? Or no?
No. Processes. No, it's definitely closed. The Steam doesn't want to recognize it as being closed. I don't see it in the task manager.
Close Steam then. Just like reopen Steam. Unless you have something else open.
Yeah, this game. Mm.
So still nothing?
Because the Steam only just now opened.
12:37. So about 5. About 5 minutes within. Okay, yeah. Okay, it stopped there. Seething anger and hatred. No, that's Basil.
Much seed.
Lots of seething.
All those seeds. I'm fine. Yeah.
That's all it was, man.
No, the continue was just too much to handle.
There we go. Now you can save.
I
What?
just could not handle that to be continued, man. That was just too much pressure.
Yeah, I want to continue, but I'm feeling kind of tired. I probably would be able to do it normally for a bit longer, because this should be a trial now, but I'm feeling kind of tired. So, I'll stop it here.
We're still on 4 down here, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So there's two more left. Yay!
I mean, this one is connected to the 5th case. I'll say that much. So we're gonna get into some deep shit.
I mean, this one is connected to the first case, which will just go to the 5th case, and well, the special is that doesn't go anywhere right now.
I looked it up. Apparently, that DLC one happens somewhere between the 2nd and 3rd case. Apparently.
So I have to I have to assume that supernatural episode has passed in timeline, and the school academy technically hasn't happened yet.
I think so, yeah. But by the looks of it, I think Phoenix is doing that case. So there's that. Which is weird, because no, I don't. He shouldn't be, right? Because he. No, I guess he could. I don't know. I don't really care. Because I'm just thinking because of the badge thing. Because he got his badge like during the 1st case, which happens after the 2nd and the 3rd case. But you know what? I've stopped caring anymore.
Actually, what's in this menu?
Oh yeah, so I forgot you can do this. Yeah, you can put on their costumes, and they will actually change in game.
Oh, I'm a street hooligan. Anyway.
Tammy's Academy uniform? That's the OG.
Tennis, really. So it's just put it in the high school, I guess.
I guess. I like the original one. Nostalgic sweater, man. Jesus.
The old school is just suit closed, and then there's this. The difference in that major anyway. But aside from that, these.
Just keep the default. That's how I prefer
it. These outfits, like I would not put this on, and I mean, this doesn't look like a fucking defensive attorney's goddamn outfit. This is so minor that I don't know whatever. And no way, man. No. This is honestly, I think this could use more skins if you ask me, but whatever.
Yeah, put the other one, bro. Put the other one. Go back. Put the default one.
I had to double select it. Yeah. I thought like a single click will do it, so but apparently a single click is not what it was.
Yeah. Alright, anyway. For anyone who was watching, thanks so much for joining. And I'll see you next time.